Hi, welcome on our stream and some more knitting practice and maybe even some actual knitting project. Maybe, possibly, I will actually start making socks today. And hello Eastside, about that time. So I think the box got sent back to me. I'm gonna resend it, written differently. Yeah, I was thinking yesterday after the stream. I was thinking about this email address, the fact that you put additional dot in the address from what I understood. And yeah, I thought that this could be actually an issue that more people would make in the future. So I decided to create another alias with um, with um, with also this dot in the middle, and then I was looking a bit more into the settings of simple login, and I found out that there is an option of there is an like a catch-all mailbox option in Sybil login. So it's basically creating the email addresses on the fly. So I turned that on, and now if you send an email to like whatever you want at ganderonos.eu, it should automatically create that address and it should get forwarded to me. So yeah, I should have turned that on earlier, but I didn't realize that it was an option. But yeah, that's quite convenient. Like with that option, no matter what mistake people would make, it would always reach me. Well, assuming that mistake would be in the like username part of the address, because of course if they mess up the domain, if they misspell ganderonos.eu, then it's not gonna get to me. But I think that's a bit less likely of a mistake. So yeah, in here, I think I still want like couple of still a bit more practice, couple more rows maybe, and then I will look for a pattern and maybe start making actual socks. I also have my current socks to compare them like size-wise to what width, what should be the width and what should be the length and so on. And yeah, I don't want to include the holes. This I would like to avoid. Point is, we aren't giving up. Never. With anything. So yeah, I wish that I knew about this option earlier. I would definitely turn that on earlier. I was thinking about this like about the whole idea, basically, that you should know how to use your tools. Like mostly digital, but also just physical tools, just any kind of tools in general. You should know all the options, because like I encountered this I don't know if I would call this a problem, but maybe a situation a lot of times that I had some problem and I had like a workaround that I figured out myself. That I was using something, I was doing something very in some like specific way to solve my problem that I had, and then later I found out that there is actually a built-in option somewhere in settings that solves this exact problem, and it solves it in a better, more efficient way. Did I do this correctly? I'm not sure if I didn't do this backwards. And I think most of the time this situation was in Emacs, and even specifically in org mode. That like I was having some, I had some special setup of organizing files, and then I found out months later that that org attachments are a thing, and they are better in every way. And I'm thinking that maybe I should make a YouTube video about that, about this whole point that you should learn how to use your tools properly. But yeah, I have all of those ideas, and that I should make a YouTube video about this, a YouTube video about that, and then I don't make, I still haven't made a single YouTube video. Even though I'm like halfway through editing with 2 of them already, they are still not finished. I agree, but who has the time to learn it all? I need a web designer. Well, it's not the point that you have to make everything yourself. That you have to like that you have to learn how to do everything. But if you are using some tool, like either a digital tool, some kind of I don't know, text editor, or like design software, something. If you are using that, then you should learn how to use it properly. It doesn't mean that you have to know how to do everything and use every possible piece of software. Only the one that you actually use. And like most importantly, the one that you use on a daily basis. And yeah, the point is that it saves time, because you are doing something in a possibly you are doing something in a very inefficient way, and there is actually already built-in solution to do that more efficiently. And if you knew about this this one option, it would save you a lot of time, hours of time every week. You know, it's like using Excel. A lot of office, various office workers are using Excel, and many of them don't actually know how to use Excel. Like they are just clicking through the menus for everything, and like actually remembering what all of those formulas are called, what they are all named, and just typing them on a keyboard is much faster. Like for my like not middle school, for like the level of high school education, I was learning at the technical school to become, well, not to become, for the profession of IT technician, and in there, like clicking through the menus in Excel or in any kind of spreadsheet would be looked down upon by teachers, and not only by other students. It would be openly criticized. I did get that Office app you told me about. Thank you for that. Yeah, there are a lot of office suites available. Many people use, like some people do actually use all of the features of Microsoft Office, and they want Microsoft Office because they specifically need this, or maybe not need specifically, but they are familiar with this specific environment, and they use all of the features and stuff. But a lot of people use Microsoft Office because they don't realize that there is any alternative, and it's a bit unfortunate because Microsoft Office is paid for, and it's not even very cheap. And it's especially horrible that it's usually used in schools, so it like children are basically trained from the youngest age to use the Microsoft Office instead of any other alternative. And if they if after the school they don't dig into the like different options available, they just don't realize that there are alternatives. Like I had a friend from my elementary school, and he was attending also technical school, some kind of accounting related technical school, and yeah, at the level of technical school, he didn't realize that that spreadsheets, like spreadsheet applications, are a generic application. It's not just Excel. Excel is not only option for that. There are a lot of them. He thought that there is like Excel is the only option for making spreadsheets. I just hate regular fonts. I always change it to good. You what you mean? You hate regular fonts, like a regular font of the document, and you use the word processor to change the font, or default font of the application, like the application interface. What was I? Yeah, this is supposed to be NetStitch. almost always some kind of Gothic font. Gothic font? Are you sure you mean Gothic font and not serif font? Gothic fonts are not very common. Like I, of course, as a wannabe computer nerd, accept only one proper font choice, which is Computer Modern, probably the default font in LaTeX, because I write all of my documents in LaTeX, all of my printable documents, because because documents stored just digitally, I write in org mode. But if something is meant for printing, I write that in LaTeX, and the default font is Computer Modern. And I mostly because of that, I consider this as the correct choice, but also it does look quite good, in my opinion, quite classy. Very academic, because LaTeX is used mostly, I think, for academic stuff, for academic papers. On Gothic, I love them, and true, not common. Like by Gothic, you mean actual kind of recreation of old types, like printing types from I don't know, like medieval ages kind of writing. Medieval ages style of writing, because that's what I think when I think about the Gothic font. Yeah. Oh, that is an interesting choice. Maybe not quite that old, but Gothic-er than usual. This way. I always use default font in LaTeX. I don't actually even remember how to change the default font. I think I did change it a couple of times, maybe, because I had to. But most of the time I stick with the defaults. Including the margin size. Many people say that margin size in LaTeX is like default margin size in LaTeX is horrible because it's so big, but it's not just random margin size. It's actually well thought out. The margin size is adjusted so that the width of the writing, and then the like column width, is in the most comfortable size to read. Because you don't want your lines of text to be like this wide, because then you would constantly like move back and forth with your eyes, and you could lose the lose the count of lines, or like what you could get lost on which side which line you ended. Is it marginable? What? Okay, this does seem quite consistent. Maybe now I would actually change the pattern. I want to try the one by one ribbing. So I would change constantly between, like every stitch, I would change between knit stitch and purl stitch. So first knit, purl, and mostly I want to see how does it compare to these socks, because and specifically to this top, because this I think is the one by one ribbing, and here it's more than one by one. This is 2 by 2, so this would be like 2, 3, 4, 5 by 3 maybe. And yeah, this is very fine, and this will definitely be much thicker, but I hope that it will still fit in my shoes and it won't be super horrible. And then sometime in the future I will, like maybe I will try something finer, even finer. I was thinking a bit more about curtains, about buying fabric for curtains, and I think I will go with polyester because I don't want to spend that much money on just curtains. Then I won't have any money for my actual clothes. And I want a nice dressing gown. So I need to save for that. Hello, Atom. Yeah, then Bumblebee. Not anymore. So yeah, today at first I want a bit of practice, and then we will look for some actual pattern and try to actually start making actual socks, actually. I think I still need to learn a couple of things, like for example how to make round stuff, how to make a round item, because right now I only know how to make something straight and I don't know how to connect two ends. One by one ribbing is quite slow, a lot of switching. And I think, make a tiny sock. What for? Like maybe as a practice piece, but then I would have to just rip it and use the yarn again, because I don't think I will have enough yarn for a lot of stuff, for a lot of different pieces. Unless you mean to make a tiny sock out of this. I don't think that's... Well, that should be possible, technically, like somehow, but I'm pretty sure that's not how you make socks. Like you don't just make straight stuff, straight piece of fabric and then connect the edges. You are supposed to... I'm pretty sure you are supposed to go around from the beginning, from the first row. Okay, so this was purl stitch. So now I want to knit stitch from the other end on the other side. Let's go in here. You said it was only for practice. I suggest come here trying by making this piece into a sock. Yeah, I don't actually know how to make socks, but I'm pretty sure that's not how you make socks. At least from the pictures I saw on the internet of like sock making in progress. They on all of those pictures there was like a silk circle of the knitted fabric, and then they had like multiple needles arranged like that around the circumference of this circle. I saw someone 3D printed loom. A loom, like a very small loom? Or very big, like normal size loom, and doing that in just very many pieces. And now the knit stitch. And actually, I don't think loom is that complicated, like in terms of like some fine mechanisms. I don't think it would be very practical to 3D print that. You explained it? Yeah, I figured. Desktop loom. Yeah, I would prefer to make just full-size loom. To make, if I were to make loom, then I would just I would just make a full-sized loom out of some wood. And that is something that maybe I will actually do someday. By the way, after the stream I saw that video with the rabbit. You posted it, right? The video with the rabbit, and yeah, I didn't expect that. Like maybe I didn't read your message properly, didn't read it fully, but I expected that it would be just producing yarn in the normal way, so like taking fur from the rabbit, and then like transporting it to the spinning wheel, not actually spinning the yarn straight from the rabbit sitting on your lap. And how does that even work? Like how is it possible that the yarn doesn't get interrupted? Because I assume like the rabbit doesn't have just infinite amount of fur in just this one spot. So like, do you have to plan your route of going through the rabbit fur very carefully to never run out? Or do you just like stop, like if you are running out of the fur in this one place? Okay, this is much harder to see. This was purl stitch, knit stitch, purl stitch, and knit stitch. Why don't they groom it? Thought so. Thought too. Such was the life of a rabbit. Use cat fur to make yarn. I guess also husky fur would be good because huskies do shed a lot. I think, at least from my experience with people I know that had huskies, or probably a lot of different races of a lot of different breeds of dogs. Okay, that was that purl stitch? Yeah, this was purl stitch. Now knit stitch. Well, you should be able to make yarn out of practically any kind of fur. It's just that that the different kinds of different furs from different animals would have different properties in terms of like softness and fuzziness and all of that. Perfect sweater for cat allergies. I don't know how much, how accurate that is, but I heard that cat allergies are not okay, maybe it differs from person to person, but I've heard that cat allergies are not actually the effect of cat fur. It's it's the reaction to cat's saliva. And because cats are typically licking themselves all over, then it's like spread all over. So the effect is like mostly the same, but I don't think that like technically fur itself is a problem. I think that the fur could be just washed and then it wouldn't be like you wouldn't have a problem with allergies. But even though I'm allergic to cats, I don't actually know if it's correct. It's just what I've heard. I think I'm becoming more efficient in like yarn wrapping. And of course, as I said that, I messed up the wrapping procedure. Yeah, now I can't do this efficiently anymore. I spoke too much. Not even too soon. It's probably just saying that explicitly at all caused it not to work anymore. Okay, and the other way. I knew someone, and their research was about that. It was a government grant to prepare for the country for when environment turns bad. I thought it was a reaction to dander of skin. Yeah, as I said, I'm not sure about that. It's just what I've heard. That it's a reaction to some kind of protein in the cat saliva. But maybe it actually differs from person to person. Maybe one person is allergic to that part of the cat, and another person is allergic to some different part of the cat. But actually, that wouldn't make much sense because I'm pretty sure when they are doing the tests, they have only one kind of allergen. So in that case, it would work only for some people. Okay, then start with next stitch again. Cat bake themselves with their tongue. Yeah, that's what I meant. That they are licking themselves all over. So it basically becomes the same because they are covered in their saliva. I know knitters use basket. That's eights then eights, then unwinding the yarn well. You can probably craft this basket. Like make basket out of what was that called? You know, like weaving basket out of stuff. I don't remember how that's called. Like I knew how that's called because I was watching actually some videos on YouTube about doing that, but I forgot the word. But yeah, I have no experience in that, but I would like to actually try that someday. To specifically make baskets, custom size baskets. But yeah, I don't think I need that because it would solve would meant to solve a problem that I don't experience. I don't really have any problem with my yarn ball. Yeah, I just pull the end and it unwraps. I was meant to always finish the stitch by pulling the yarn under, so that I would be sure what to do next, but sometimes I forget to do that, and then I have to actually think. I mean, with stopping, so that I do this, I do the stitch itself, and then I pull the yarn under the needle, and then I can stop to like look at the chat and stuff. Because otherwise, if I don't do that, if I just leave the yarn on this side, then I look at the chat and I will forget what stitch I did last, and then I see and hear, and I'm not sure if now I'm supposed to do the knit stitch or purl stitch. So yeah, I have to always actually finish them. Always actually finish the stitch completely. I would like to make to weave a laundry basket for the bathroom, because I can't buy them because I want and I need some very specific size, and they don't sell them in that size, because I need a basket or some kind of like laundry container to fit between the laundry machine and the shower, like shower cabin. So I need this specific size to like completely fill this this space between. And I didn't finish again. You can recycle plastic to make the strips used to weave. I would be okay with that maybe for my workshop, but not for my house. For my house, I want something that actually looks nice. And I'm pretty sure that that basket made out of some recycled plastic strips would look like trash. Any tips for mailing things to get across the pond to me? What do you mean by tips? Oh, okay, now net stitch. What kind of tips do you need? Okay, maybe you do need tips in dealing with your post office, judging from how badly it works. And the last one in this row. It was a pearl stitch, so here a red stitch. I've never sent outside the USA. I guess there exist places that special. Just in doing that, you don't have to only look at FedEx, USPS, US Postal. We will send you a couple of kilos of my substance. White substance. Like sugar or salt. I would prefer sugar. Also at starting soon. I would appreciate a couple of kilograms of sugar. I could maybe cook some jelly. Sugar? Okay. It's completely unsuspicious. Okay, now I'm confused. Now Pearl... Yeah, I'm now very confused. This was... I think in here I didn't pull the yarn under. Yeah, this is supposed to be the pearl stitch. I think. The yarn is starting to twist a bit too much. I wonder for how many rows do I have to do that to actually see the pattern. Here, in, around, and out. And the last purl stitch. Again, the last purl stitch. Ah, it's twisting too much. Okay, last purl stitch done, and let's untwist it. Okay, now it's fine. I think I will have to do that for actually fairly significant time to be able to see the width of this 1x1 ribbing, because here this is free, so I can already see the like natural contracted width. Did I do this again in here? Looks like it. Even 2 times, I think. This should drop. And yeah, this would be the knit stitch. Maybe I was distracted or something. So now this will be super loose because of these two additional loops. I think it will be loose. Anyway, just continue. I will do it again. Okay, this goes to this side. Yeah, something was not correct. the next stitch, or the stitch after that, looks like I messed up again. I definitely need some more practice with switching. Okay, so this is knit stitch, and here I messed up. I think this should get dropped. And this would be the purl stitch. On this row, maybe everything is fine. Okay, then on another side, starting from knit stitch again, and let's see how does it look now. It's not completely consistent because there are some places where the yarn is quite loose because I messed up and I've put additional loop. But yeah, when this gets longer, maybe it won't be that visible. Maybe it will be fairly easy to get a bigger picture view. Okay, let's drink some water. And yeah, definitely today, I think, possibly definitely today, I will actually look for some pattern and maybe start making an actual sock. I don't know if it will be like actual sock that I will actually use, but maybe at least attempt at making socks. Maybe I will like rip them and start from scratch if I don't like the results. But yeah, at least I think I will at least try to start today. So yeah, then I will have to look for some patterns on how to make socks, and this site was suggested yesterday, the Ravelry, and I already hate that because you have to create an account to actually look at that website, and it's like their home website. It redirects straight into create an account, and I completely hate that. I hate websites where you have to create an account to access content. And that's why I hate Instagram, for example, because like it at least you can at least see a little of the content on Instagram before it asks you to create an account, but it's still horrible. The content like that, the content on every content everywhere, unless it's a paint content, then apart from that, content everywhere should be available without creating any kind of account. And that's why I prefer like Mastodon and other compatible social media servers, this whole social media ecosystem of Mastodon, because it's completely free, completely open. It even offers, I think, most of those server softwares. They offer built-in solution for creating a RSS feed out of some profile. You can usually just add RSS to the end of the address, to the URL, and it creates RSS feed for you. So yeah, that's the complete opposite, and I prefer the complete opposite. Also at starting soon. And yeah, also Pinterest is like that you have to create an account to access the content. You have to, I think, on Pinterest you can look only at one picture without an account, and if you want to click on some other picture on Pinterest, you have to, it prompts you to log in. At least that's how it was last time I looked at it, I think. Like maybe if it is very popular, then maybe I will create an account, because I have after all and this whole setup with email aliases. But still, that's not something I do happily. And another thing. Nice, I just checked out your Mastodon. My private Akoma instance. Like maybe in the future I will customize it a bit better, a bit more. I can't spell. Social here. Maybe in the future I will customize this a bit better, like maybe replace the default Akoma logo in here and in here with some like my logo. I don't have a logo, so I would have to create that actually. But yeah, maybe I will do something a bit more fancy in here. But for now, it's mostly just the default look. But there is a possibility of customizing stuff. And while streaming on Twitch is a bit funny. What do you mean? That like Twitch requires account? I don't think it does. Like, of course, you have to create an account to actually send messages because they are not anonymous. But just to watch the stream, I don't think you have to you have to use an account. I'm pretty sure I was watching Twitch multiple times in incognito mode without an account. More pictures, use it to store pics. I'm not very good at that. Like, I often think that I should take more pictures and actually post them on my Akoma or Mastodon or also on Instagram, but then I never do. I never actually take the pictures, let alone post them. I guess I have to like make it into a habit, like taking pictures and posting them. Sometimes I think that I could have taken a picture of that, and then I forget about that. Then I don't think about this anymore. Like, even that, I thought that I could take a picture of that to like show how my my like knitting progress is coming, how everything is going. I don't think I ever post pictures with my like daily posts about the stream, because like in here, this social Mandranos. Yeah, posts. I do that every day. Like every day, I post a post with about the fact that I'm streaming now, and with some message. And with that, I don't think I ever, like maybe a very long ago, maybe I did add some kind of picture to that, but typically I never add pictures because the way I send that is through Emacs. On my stream schedule, I actually have a message ready in here, and then I just hit a key binding and it sends the content of that heading through mastodon.el package in Emacs, and it publishes it. So yeah, I'm not sure how would I add a picture into this message. I don't think that's, like, maybe it would be possible, but it would be a lot of it would be complicated. Of course, I can actually add I assume I can add the picture manually in this window, because this was my key binding. It automatically pastes the content from here into here, and this is the send post buffer. And in here, I'm pretty sure I do have an option to add some picture, attach media. Yeah, there is attach media option, but I never used that. Oh, not in here. Here, CK. Save draft? No. So yeah, sometimes I do post pictures when I'm posting something from my phone, but I'm also not very good at that. I'm not very good at actually thinking about the fact that I should post something. So even though when I was creating this account, this instance, I promised, okay, actually I said that I don't promise. I said that I will try to post a bit more, but I'm just not very good at that. Maybe I will become better at this with time, with some practice, with developing a habit of posting more often. Maybe there is a Mastodon app to directly post pics to them. What do you mean to directly post pics to them? And what kind of app? Because there are of course multiple apps for phone, for example. I use Fedilab in here. So I do have a phone app for creating posts, and I do sometimes create posts actually from Felilab. And then I do, like, depending on what I'm posting about, so sometimes I do actually include a picture. But then I have to, like, first of all actually think about social media, about posting stuff, and I typically don't. And then I also have to take the picture. And if it's something, if this picture is not something that's like actively in front of me, then I probably won't take the picture. Like, for example, with this, usually I would think about taking a picture of that when I'm at home, and this is in here, so I would have to actually come from here, like come from home to here to just to take the picture of that, and that's too much hassle. And then when I'm actually in here, when I'm actually like in front of this piece, then I don't think about taking pictures. Like either before or after the stream, I mean. I don't know, maybe sometimes I should just start taking pictures on stream. During the stream. Like right now, for example. Maybe on the other side. Camera. I'm not very good at taking pictures. Different lens, maybe? There was, I think, a macro lens. This looks like a macro lens. What is this? Oh, yeah, focus. Oh, this seems very close. I'm super not good at taking pictures. Wait, now something is not correct. No, everything is correct. I think. Yeah, this was the pearl station. And the last of the row. Another one done. And yeah, this is starting to take some shape. Is it more stretchy, or like, is it more stretchy than 2x2 ribbing? Or like more contracting? I don't feel like it actually is. Maybe it's just because this is also fairly contracting. Back. Okay. And yeah, another fact, another thing with the with storing pictures on my account, on my Acoma or Mastodon. Like, I still don't know if I should say Acoma or Mastodon, because it's technically Acoma, but like, it is compatible with Mastodon, with the whole ActivityPub protocol, and Mastodon is more well known. So if I say Acoma, that's technically more correct. People that are familiar with just Mastodon can like be confused. I can not know what I'm talking about, not realize that it's compatible with Mastodon, that it's basically the same thing. So yeah, let's say Mastodon. The another thing about storing pictures of Mastodon is that it's like, this account is fairly kind of ephemeral. I'm automatically removing all the posts that are older than 30 days, and I want it that way. Like, of course, I know that you can take screenshots of my posts, so it's not like a sure way to remove everything completely from the internet. But still, I like to find some older posts of people in general. You typically need to really dig into stuff, dig into their story and their like, whole persona on the internet, and it is like the fact that something is removed, some post is removed, is still something. It's still better than just leaving it in. And I'm not really thinking about some like unhinged political views or something. What about the Wayback Machine? Yeah, that's also something you have to really dig into. Something with which you have to really dig into stuff. It's not something an average person would do. So yeah, you like, if people want to like save something, to save some kind of posts, some kind of post, some kind of statement from someone, they will find a way, but it's still better to, like, at least for the contact with general public, it's still better to remove them and leave the saved screenshots or something for the like more in-depth users, more in-depth people. But anyway, and also there is a point, there is a thing, there is a like a thing with that people save screenshots of only stuff they want to save. So usually you can only find with screenshots of posts on Twitter, for example, usually you can only find some really super controversial tweets, posts, because those who very mild, nobody really cares about them. So if the author removes them, then they are actually pretty much gone. But anyway, my point with removing those is not really about some unhinged political views, because I don't think I don't know, I don't think I have unhinged political views, but even if I did, then I probably wouldn't share them on social media. But I'm thinking mostly about being cringe. People evolve as people, and stuff that they do now, that they post now, and in a couple of years they could consider cringe, and I expect that I would probably change as a person and throughout the years, and I don't really want my old some posts from couple years ago to be still present on my account. So yeah, I'm removing everything older than 30 days. And if I want to save some actual pictures of stuff I've done, I should probably do that on my actual website, not on my social media. There is GNU Mumble. It's yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I heard about that, and maybe I even have that installed on my laptop. I don't think I ever used that though. It's supposedly a very encrypted communication system. In my music files, I had only the audio of a clip from Twitch. Wait, again, it found the Twitch stream, downloaded the image, and now in MusicBee, the audio clip has the image. I inspected the audio, there is no metadata, so that suggests that Twitch or YouTube has been fed into AI to identify the user. What? I don't think I understand. In music file had only audio clip from Twitch. Found Twitch stream and downloaded an image. Oh, like MusicBee downloaded the image from Twitch of the stream. No metadata, so that suggests Twitch or YouTube has been fed into AI to identify the user. But that whole thing got me scared about putting my voice or image on YouTube or any platform. Yeah, like it is a concern that any kind of streamer or YouTuber can have their voice very easily cloned, because there are like hundreds of hours of their voice, of recordings of their voice. So you can easily scam people around, from the environment of the streamer or a YouTuber. So yeah, there are some like inherent risks with doing streaming or YouTubing. But anyway, I have a folder that only contains audio file formats. In this folder I have audio file of Twitch streamer saying some phrase, downloaded music B and pointed to my audio folder. I saw Twitch streamer's face. I was also surprised I opened audio file metadata. How about the title? Did it have anything in the title? Like the title of the file? Like, I don't know, Twitch, download Twitch, this date, something, something? There is no data in the audio file that identifies anything about the audio data it contains. Okay. So yeah, looks like it would be the only option to some kind of machine learning voice comparison. Or just the audio comparison in general. And are you sure that there are no metadata? Maybe there is some like very special metadata that your program for taking metadata that just doesn't see, because it sometimes happens. Like some kind of app only sees the most basic, most standard metadata. And just completely ignores everything else. And what is this music bee? Like I wrote my own metadata scraper. Okay. I believe that music bee identifies him by AI. What is this music bee? It's like a web service or or the like desktop app. It's a program for administering your music database. So it's a desktop app. If you want, I can clip an audio of you, add to and ask MusicBee. So then it means it's always sending the like entire music to the internet, to some kind of server, and analyzes it on the server, because otherwise it would have to perform some kind of local analysis. So it would have to have a model with like information about every possible everyone every possible streamer and YouTuber and all, and that seems quite unlikely. And just uploading the all of the music to some kind of to their server seems not right. Like, I'm not saying that that it's not plausible or they are not doing that, but it seems like, I don't know if morally incorrect or but something I wouldn't do if I was designing something like that. I would be very hesitant to do it like that. To just gather, to just take all of their user data. But yeah, I am quite curious, like, how would it work? And how would it work with me? Because I would expect that it's not recognizing literally everyone, because there are a lot of people on Twitch and especially on YouTube. So just learning, like training your model on every possible YouTuber that has like 5 subs or something would be quite a waste of resources, I think. So I would expect that I shouldn't get recognized, maybe. Unless it would be like basing it on the amount of hours streamed or something. But no, that also wouldn't make much sense. So yeah, it would be rather popularity, I would expect. That means that every video on YouTube has been fed into AI. Like Shazam, identifying music. Yeah, but I mean, I don't mean about training the model itself, like I don't know if scraping the YouTube, but taking the data from YouTube and training your AI. I mean, like using actual this MusicBee, like that MusicBee is taking the files of their users and taking the music files of their users and sending them into some kind of server infrastructure to process them. And that seems wrong, to just take all of the data from your users. and processes them to like actually match them with stuff, with the YouTubers and Twitch streamers. Okay. So that's another row. MusicBee doesn't take their user data. They pay money to a database to provide metadata. Yeah, I'm not talking about training your models on data of the users of the app. I'm talking about taking all of the audio files of your user. When you are using this app, I'm talking about like sending all of the audio files to some kind of server to actually process them and identify them. I'm not talking about training the model. I'm talking about like doing how was it called inference, inference. Oh, about actually using the model, not creating the model. It's kind of like with text to speech, for example, or not text to speech, speech to text on the various kinds of keyboards in phones, like Google keyboard, for example. When you are using speech to text, it actually sends your voice to Google, and then Google processes it on their servers. It's not done locally on your device. It's sending all of the audio files to the server, and that seems wrong. And Louis Rossmann was promoting not really his keyboard, but the keyboard of the is it a company? I think it's is it a company or a foundation? The like initiative, the stuff for in which this organization in which he I guess works now. Their keyboard, what was that? I think it was just Futo keyboard. So yeah, it was Louis was promoting this keyboard and the main main feature was the fact that it actually processed your voice locally. Your voice, your recording of your voice doesn't leave your device. It's not sent to any kind of server. Is that correct? Yeah, this should be correct. Here. Main selling point of the keyboard. Like Alexa stores the audio of your voice. Yeah, I assume that Alexa also sends all of your voice data to Amazon servers. And yeah, and here I messed up. So, this was like that. And that was like this. And what happened to Mycroft? I'm pretty there was this, I think, open source alternative to any kind of proprietary voice assistants like Alexa or Siri or anything like that. And it was called Mycroft, and it was a thing for a little while, and I think then it just died. The company, I think it was a company, or the project just in general, the project just died. Yeah, now NetStitch, I think NetStitch. So yeah, I don't know what's now happening in this space of the open source alternatives to stuff like Alexa. I think that now, with all of the AI advancements, it should be fairly easy to even make an assistant like that yourself, because you have Whisper AI, I think, a model for processing your speech locally on your device, so you can have local speech to text, and then you can have some local model of actually analyzing that text. So I'm pretty sure that creating an alternative like that nowadays should be fairly easy. The router devices that your internet provider gives you has an internal additional antenna. They claim it's for tech support, but really it's to collect data. Like what types of devices you own. Yeah, previously like my previous modem provided by internet provider was just a modem. It didn't have any kind of wireless capabilities, and now when I switched to fiber, they changed it to like this like all-in-one device, modem with built-in Wi-Fi router. And a Wi-Fi router is already multiple devices in one, so it was like actually all in one. And yeah, I don't use it. I mean, I do use it. I do use the modem feature, but I don't use any kind of Wi-Fi offered by this device. I'm pretty sure it's actually turned off in software, and of course, if it's actually malicious and like it wants to collect data, and then it can, because it's like, you know, it's only like software side, software turn off, and they probably like that data collection side of wireless communication you probably can't turn off in software, at least the software they design. Okay, now NetStitch. But yeah, everything I can have actually turned off, and software I did turn off, and then I'm using it just as just a normal modem, and after that modem I have additional router, which is actually a wired router, not a Wi-Fi router. It's just one-in-one device. And yeah, there were more messages in chat. So what was next? They can even know if you're in the house, or if you're in the house. Like by how can they know if I'm in the house? Like by the fact that that my phone is present in the network, or just in the vicinity. Because yeah, that's also how I'm checking in Home Assistant if I'm in the house, and it's not super reliable, because sometimes I can be actually next to the house or something, and it still connects to my Wi-Fi, and it detects me as not being in the house, or as being in the house, or sometimes my phone is just not connected for whatever reason, and then and then even though I am in the house, it's detecting me as not present. And I'm not even talking about detecting what room I'm in, because that's super hard. Like the solutions of IoT community are usually something like detecting yourself, your position, by some kind of Bluetooth beacons and stuff like that, and just connecting them to your smartwatch. And I don't wear a smartwatch. I don't have a smartwatch, and I have no intention of having a smartwatch. I actually don't have any devices, any kind of like personal smart devices other than a smartphone. And smartphone I'm also not always having on me. It usually just sits on my desk, and I'm walking around the house without it. I don't keep a smartphone in my pocket. So yeah, like all of the usual advice, all of the usual solutions of reliably checking your position around the house are quite useless for me. So for me, pretty much the only possible solution is to use motion detectors, and for that they can only detect motion, and they can't actually detect like specific person, which would be better, but whatever. Oh yeah, the next message was assuming your phone is there. Now free LLMs can have voice to text. Yeah, like Whisper AI, I'm pretty sure. As if not the only one, it's probably not the only one, but I think it's the like most well known. Difference has a free public one called Mistral. Mistral has voice to text capabilities. It's like ChatGPT, totally free. Yeah, I was using Mistral on on my computer in the terminal, and it was a bit terrible. Actually, all of the models that I tried were quite terrible. Like after all, the like cloud-based AI does have more processing power available. Like I was trying to run, I think, Mistral on my laptop, some other stuff, probably Llama, I think, you know, the Meta one, and then I was also trying DeepSeek and all the previous ones, the like less advanced ones. I don't know if less advanced. The ones that I tried at first were completely wrong with the actual answer to the question, and then I tried DeepSeek, and DeepSeek overheated my laptop in one response. Like it's I asked one question and it started answering it, and halfway through it overheated the laptop and the laptop turned off. So yeah, it wasn't great. Wasn't a great experience. It's probably just the problem with my laptop being not very powerful, and not having very good heating solution or like cooling solution, heat transfer solution. Yeah, if you keep it simple, it's great. Yeah, maybe I was asking the questions that were too complicated. Originally, those devices were separate. The Wi-Fi, I mean, is one additional. Yeah, it's not really originally, because you can still buy all of those devices, like a modem, router, the switch, and the access point, all as separate devices. And they are still fairly popular. At Starting Soon, they are still fairly popular. It's just like average person wants to have all-in-one device, kind of the same as you can have, you know, the home media center PC connected to your TV, but like average person prefers to have them in just one device, like built-in smart TV system, even if it doesn't work very well, then it's just I guess easier to set up solution. Doesn't need that much setup at all. My friend had this amazing device, phone. It would reconfigure according to his GPS location and other things. Okay, let's continue with that. Looks like the ad started. So now the knit stitch. Out of that. So yeah, you wanted to say something, I think. I forgot. Oh, right. My friend had this amazing device, phone, that was reconfigured according to his GPS location and other things. Yeah, it is an option for like determining your location with like Home Assistant and other kind of automation apps for your phone. But you to use that, you have to have the app constantly active, constantly running in the background, and it uses up quite a lot of battery power. So I never do that. I actually, for my Home Assistant app, I'm actually not even using notification system of Home Assistant because it would have to be constantly active, and instead I have this setup where Home Assistant is automatically sending all of the notification to my Matrix account, and it's just basically texting me with notifications, because that means I can have one less app that runs constantly in the background. So yeah, I prefer to do all of the checking, all of the analyzing of the position on the devices that are not battery powered. And yeah, what was that about NAS? This friend's parents had friend's parents NAS was in terabytes. NAS being in terabytes is not that big. Like I have 2 terabyte NAS and it's completely full. I have to get more disks and a new power supply, because this current power supply actually doesn't have capabilities of connecting more drives today. Yeah, but does it really change that much? Then terabyte was a new thing, assuming one movie is 1 GB. Like okay, the resolution was typically lower, but also it greatly depends on the type of media you consume. Like if you're watching any kind of animation, like anime for example, it would be usually it would be much lower on the file size, just because it's more compressible, because colors don't change that much. Colors don't change that much, like row to row and so on. Okay, this was supposed to be a pearl stitch in here. And then you have some actual like actual TV series, actual movie or something with actors and everything, and it takes quite a lot of space. Like actually, I'm now curious. I have to check Doctor Who because I have some old episodes of Doctor Who, and I want to know how much space do they take. Why is it loading so slowly? Where is Doctor Who? Okay, I will just search. Who? Doctor Who. What's happening with this speed? Okay, a lot of series. And one of the episodes. Okay, like average episode in here is like about 200 to, yeah, let's say 200 megabytes, and that's from the 60s. So I think media files do actually contain quite a do actually weigh quite a lot. Like if it was just movies, I'm sorry. Okay, so I was saying if it was just for storing movies, then it wouldn't be that, like the size wouldn't be that big of a problem because you don't typically have that many movies. But if you're storing TV series, then even if they are slightly lower quality, so it would be less gigabytes or less megabytes per minute. It would still be quite a lot bigger in whole series because typically a TV series has quite a lot of episodes. Some, like depending on the series, it can go into thousands of episodes. So that requires quite a lot of storage. I mean, the average large storage for a person was 500 gigabytes. Are you sure? Because like it can be actually quite difficult to know the like objective average size of something. Average size of some storage. Usually you're basing your assumptions of what is average based on what you have or what your friends have. So you can sometimes find out that what you consider to be average, it's either super low or super high because you either don't care that much about this kind of thing, or you are super like computer nerd, storage nerd, or media nerd, and you just have a lot of stuff. So you have like 10 terabyte storage and you consider it normal. Like not that long ago, I don't know, maybe like 5 to 10 years ago, my size of NAS was I think 50 gigabytes, and I consider that normal. And standards of storage size definitely didn't change that much over 5 or 10 years. Bollywood movie is 4 hours. Yeah, as I said, the movies are. I don't think I don't think movies contribute that much into like amount of stored media. It's usually some longer media series, like TV shows and stuff like that. Some people upload media and store it into their home server, serve it into the rooms in the house. Yeah, I was like not that long ago. I was watching pretty much all of my stuff from my NAS, from my Jellyfin server, but then I ran out of space on my storage on my drives. So now currently I do have to get some more storage, but meantime I'm just streaming everything from the internet. That was not correct. This should be deep pearl stitch, right? Right. And it's quite problematic with streaming because then I don't really have access to that on my TV. Because I don't think there is even any kind of app for that for Android TV. Or Google TV, if that's called. I think now it's maybe called Google TV. I'm not sure anymore. I don't keep that much attention to that kind of like big tech consumer tech solutions. I meant that at the time when my friend had terabytes, if a person wanted to purchase from the store hard drive, most was available was 502 gigabytes. And when you say terabytes, how many terabytes? Like, was it 2 terabytes or 50 terabytes? Because that's quite a difference. "24 terabytes. Okay, that is quite a lot. I would like to have 24 terabytes. But yeah, another road is done and I want to do a short bathroom break. They were rich. I once wrote in Python Flask app. I hosted on my router IP. Everyone in my home bookmarked the 1001. I'm poor. Okay, so that I will continue in just a minute and see you after a short break. Okay, I'm back, and I'm prepare my air conditions is off during winter. Live in Hotland and AC is off. Oh right, that reminds me that I should turn the air conditioner back on, because it will get cold in here otherwise. Workshop. What is the temperature in here? It's 18.8 degrees. It's still manageable, but it is fine. It's not completely terrible. 18.8, but still, I will turn it back on because yeah, it's the weekend, and especially it's the Sunday. So my father is not here and he's not using the furnace, so air conditioner is actually my only source of heat. Without the air conditioner being turned on during the weekend, it would get to like 10 degrees probably in here. Which is like kind of manageable to just exist in this space, but it's not very good for my dexterity. When it's too cold, my hands are always so stiff and I can't do anything. Okay, that's terrible. Oh wait, that went through the yarn. Through the yarn, not through the loop. So yeah, I don't live in a hot land. It's not super bad. There are many places that get much colder during the winter, but it's still not great. The heating is still a very big expense throughout the year. If not the major expense, like main expense. Here, the knit stitch. During summer I have to take care of the insulation in here, because a big part of high energy demand in here is the fact that this building, my workshop, has very, very poor insulation. Only one wall is actually insulated, and it's not even the entire wall is insulated. It's only partially insulated. So yeah, the project for summer will be attaching some insulation to the outer walls. And then I also have to do something with my door, because it's also not very tight, not very insulating. Maybe 2 more rows, and then I will actually start looking into making socks. I will probably need that piece, need to measure that piece to know how thick my yarn is. yes, knit stitch. How about, okay, maybe later. Actually, how about doing this? Will this help with the intention? Okay, this I think does look quite nice. Okay, on the other side. Maybe I will finish this row and then I will like actually finish the practice, start looking for some pattern, and maybe just instructions in general on how to make socks. because, as I said, I'm not sure how to do something circular, how to create, how to connect together two ends. No, I'm lost. Okay, this. This doesn't seem correct. It wasn't correct. Yeah, this should be the knit stitch. And purl stitch. Maybe at first I was going a bit too tight with the yarn wrapped around my pinky like that. Maybe one more row, and then I will definitely do the look for the pattern, maybe, and look for the instructions. Okay, looks like this is twisting a bit, slightly. What did I do? I messed up, but I'm not sure how. What am I supposed to do to fix it? Here, put it back on, like this? No, this seems too loose. Is it fine now? Maybe done. Okay, here. I'm back. You were gone. I don't think you said you were going somewhere. Like during the conversation, it would be easy to notice that you were gone, but right now I'm mostly silent, so quite difficult to tell. How about wrapping the other way around? From the outside to the inside? Okay, so this was knit, purl, knit, purl, knit. And the last one. This is quite fairly tight one. Okay, and this is done. So, how to make socks? Not this. Oh, right, here. So, looks like I have to create an account, email address. Step 1 out of 2. So that looks like that's not too horrible. Let's see. Login. And create some kind of alias. So what was this site called again? This. Copy. Okay, create and paste in here. Your sign up link has been sent. Okay. On Gmail. Pick username. Gun. Oh, right. Here. Ganderandus. And password. Oh. KeePass. Let's create a new one. And where? Management, finances, social. Would that be considered social? Social services? Other. Other, create new. Title. This will be this stuff. Password, generate password, apply. And paste, create. Okay, I have this. Actually, now I messed up. But yeah, now I have this on this page, and that should be on not this page. That should be here. That should be here. And the URL goes in here. Apply. Okay, close. So, what is that? How does that work? Patterns, community, support, patterns, socks. Do I search for socks in here? Socks. All of those are ugly. This, I think, is like fair. Okay, it's not fairly neutral. I want just normal striped socks. Like the most basic kind of sock. This? Maybe? Everything in here is too fancy. What is this? No. Maybe I don't need a pattern at all. Maybe I just need like general instructions on how to make socks. Because if I like pattern, I assume wouldn't be too complicated if I want just normal vertical stripes. And the only thing that I don't know how to do is like how to create a round shape and how to create the heel in here, like have more fabric on one side, and then how to end this in here. So yeah, I guess just how to knit socks. How to knit socks. Yeah, this is very basic, but also I want ribbing in here. I think the same as in here. So this has ribs throughout the entire leg on top, and then in here it has ribs on the top side, and then the bottom of the foot is just smooth, like the Witch from Oz. Like, I'm not looking at the colors because I don't. This would be monochrome. I'm completely ignoring the colors. I'm just looking at the like shapes and the fabric in the knitted fabric. Subscribe and download? No. That's something I definitely don't want to do. Materials you need. Okay, so you need to do this. Do this sample. How many stitches cast on for socks? First thing you need to figure out how many stitches to cast on. The only way to find your answer is knitting a swatch. And how to knit a swatch? What is a swatch? Is it just like stockinette stitch? Stockinette stitching? Knitting gauge swatches, how and why? Yeah, how? Instructions. Plain stockinette stitch. Wash and block your swatch. Do I have to do that? Finish swatch with lukewarm water for 30 minutes. Well, this was not super expensive, so So I think if this is not correct, entirely not correct, like if after washing it becomes too small or something, then I think I will just accept that. So yeah, stockinette stitch I have in here. And what do I have to measure? Those. And what are they are counting in here? Like this? Okay. How to get gauge? My grandma crochet with our nylon construction strings. Not sure it's that cheap. I want to knit now. Yeah, it's not that cheap. It's not like it wasn't free, and of course I said yesterday that everything that's not free is expensive, but it's not unaffordably expensive. Like I wouldn't cry if I would just wasted this ball. It was, I think, like I don't know, $7, $7, about $5 to $7. I would like to still avoid wasting it, but I would like to avoid making some like actual swatch that I would have to cut off and then like block into shape or something and wash and everything. I would like to avoid that more than just maybe wasting that ball. Though maybe wasting this yarn. And yeah, if you want to knit now, then just start. A typical knitting gauge has a number of rows and stitches apart from yarn and knitting needle. Okay, so I'm supposed to measure that and count. Let's see, roughly straight. Let's start somewhere in here. And I think 5 centimeters would be good. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21. Yeah, let's say 21 in width. And what is it in here? 21. So this is 10 by 10. And this is 31. And this, I assume, is the size of the needle, number 3. I assume 3 millimeters. So yeah, it would be 21 with 5 centimeters. So 42 and 10. And now 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's actually quite kind of hard to see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25, 24 and 4. 24 divided by 4 times 10, it's 60. So it would be 42 by 60. What do I do with that now? How many stitches to cast on for your socks? How many stitches to cast on? The only way is to think. Maybe I should save that because I will forget. So scratch. It was how many? 42 by 60. How many stitches to cast on? Yeah, cast 30 stitches, row in second stitch using the same yarn. Is it? Okay, if they say it's important, it's like super important, then maybe I should actually do it. I assume it will shrink with washing. And also, what does blocking mean? That I should pin it like that? And also, I'm not sure how to do bind off. I didn't actually learn that. Okay. So for that, if I do absolutely have to create something like that, to like wash and block and everything, and the swatch, then maybe I will do this. So let's rip this. Maybe I will take a picture. If I want to post it somewhere. Yeah, yarn is reusable, assuming you don't actually go through the yarn. You have to go through the loop, not through the yarn. And it seems like at the ends, I'm mostly going through the yarn. This is really bad. Maybe I will have to just sacrifice this piece. Okay, I will have to cut this off. And then I will create a swatch out of just this piece, just this part. Okay, so that looks great. Here I want to wind that back onto the bow. Okay, so how was I supposed to do this? It's been a couple of days since I've done it. This here. No, this doesn't seem correct. It's now day 4, and yesterday I didn't do that. Okay, I don't remember. Where are the instructions? Step by step tutorial, easy. Oh right, I forgot about that. Oh, this is I think important. Here, like this. And then what? Okay, this is the loose end, this is the bow end. Yeah. Here. There.
So to do this, we're gonna, and this is also nice, hold your finger here so this doesn't slide off. You're gonna take your needle and go under this first one.
Under this one. And here. Okay. Here, here, here. Okay, that was like this. and I'm supposed to do 30 stitches, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think this is too tight. Yeah, I was practicing the like knit stitch and purl stitch, and I didn't actually get much practice with cast on. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is still too tight. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually, because I didn't count that one. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. One, yeah, this is becoming a bit too short. 2. It's definitely too short. Only problems. Entire project of problems. I guess that's just the learning experience of everything. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, and 10. Is that 30? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Wait, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So now I can push that towards the end, and let's start with the knit stitch. That's not great. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Okay, I'm using quite a lot of tension. I got used to the to constant switching with the 1 by 1 ribbing. And now with just full row of knit stitches, it's a bit harder again to keep the correct tension. Okay, then purl stitches. Okay, so that was the row 2. Let's do the row 3. Yeah, and I feel like the one by one ribbing became actually easier, or maybe even faster than just straight knit stitches or purl stitches. What did I do now? Yeah, what did I do? What happened in here? When are you taking underwear orders for knit underwears? I want a French cat. I'm not taking any orders ever. Absolutely. At all. Yeah, what did I do in here? I don't understand. There is a bunch of yarn in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? So what is this? Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 8, 9, 10. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, I'm lost in here. This should be the end, so I messed up something in here. I think this should go on top, maybe? Maybe it should go through that loop. Yeah, it looks like it should go through that loop. I need another needle. I wasn't keeping attention, and that was what happens. This won't actually be very easy. Okay, let's see now. Oh. Okay. I hope there won't be any more interruptions. I think I already lost count. This was 3, third row. Yeah, I definitely started from mid-stitch. No, so this would be the 4th row. And starting soon. That's another row done. Now this will be the 5th row. And yeah, it is fairly tight. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I didn't skip anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that was the fifth, wait, fifth row. So yeah, now row number 6, I think, maybe. Not this way. Okay, and another row. So this was 6, now 7. I wonder if the fact that this is reused, that this yarn is reused, would make any difference for the size of the swatch. Because if so, then it's probably not good. The swatch should in that case probably be made out of fresh yarn. Is this still 30? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Now knit stitches. And I'm constantly losing count. So I started with knit stitches. So this should be odd number, I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, maybe 6, so this would be 7. I should have some kind of some piece of paper in here. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's 7. I'm 80% sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 6. Yeah, so this would be 1, 6 done. Let's start number 7. Okay, so this was 7. And maybe one more row, and then I will end the stream, because it's already time to end. And then yeah, remaining, this will be 8, so remaining to 22, because I'm supposed to do 30. Yeah, I remaining 22. I think I will do off stream at my house, and I don't promise I will actually do all of them. This was supposed to be the pearl stitch. I don't promise that I will do all of them, but I will try, and I will try to get this ready for tomorrow. Get this swatch ready for tomorrow. And if it won't be ready for tomorrow, then I don't know. I will have to think about doing something else. Maybe I could make an additional table, like table attachment onto my workbench, because this workbench, first of all, it's a bit too high, I think. Well, it's fine for doing stuff like that, because this is supposed to be a bit closer to my face, to my eyes. But for writing, for example, for using keyboard and other stuff like that, it's a bit high. And also the big issue with doing any kind of work in which I'm sitting the entire time, I don't have a space for my legs. Like this workbench has a shelf underneath, and there is also an apron, so I don't have any space to put my legs into. That's another one. And it took me about 5 minutes, 4 to 5 minutes. So yeah, the speed is fairly similar as yesterday. Looks like it. And yeah, that's the end of the stream. Ad starting soon. So yeah, that's it for today. Tomorrow I hope to continue. I don't know if this will be ready yet, or actually, I do have still quite a lot to do. Let's see. I have 22 more to go. So 22 times 5 minutes, let's say 4.5 minutes on each, and that's 99 minutes, and this divided by 60 is an hour and a half. Okay, so that's not enough. That's definitely not enough for entire stream. And I won't be able to start until this is done and washed and dry and everything. So yeah, I have to do this at home, and I hope I will actually manage to do this completely, finish this and wash it and get ready for measuring. Let's wait for the ads to end. Where is the end in here? Okay, so yeah, looks like, according to my calculations, I definitely have to finish this swatch at my house, and hopefully I will actually manage to do this today. Then wash it and dry it and prepare for the for tomorrow for measuring, and then if I manage to do all of that, then I will be able to measure it and adjust the sock pattern and actually start making socks. So yeah, that's the plan. And if this doesn't work out, if I won't manage to finish this for tomorrow, then I will have to then I will have to do something else, like probably making this attachment to the workbench, so that I will be able to actually put my legs under the table and have some lower surface. So yeah, in that case, that's it for today. That's it for today, and see you tomorrow. Bye.